Oh, alright. Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Oh, other than that, I could stave off my usual evening sleepiness. But yeah, it is uncomfortably warm today. My allergies, well, I took like a allergy med, but that's basically as far as it goes with trying to deal with my allergies. But yeah, I am trying to hold off my suffering in terms of allergies. But yeah, let's continue more Starro from last night. So give me one moment to boot up the game and everything. Ugh, man, with all the stuff in gaming news like the past couple days, or even if you just want to like look at it overall from whatever perspective or whatever, given like the big news from all the big companies, like bruh, like we are so totally gonna head for a huge ass like gaming crash. It's fucking crazy. Like from what me and my friends and a lot of other people would most likely just say, like the next console generation would basically just be Nintendo, and then the only other things that are just viable, or the only other like thing at this point is just PC gaming and Steam. Like Xbox is irrelevant because it's just like, well, you know, Game Pass is a thing and day one PC launch is a thing. No longer Xbox true exclusive or anything like that. Like Sony does have their like timed exclusives, but unless like they really sign a contract to permanently make it as such, like probably within a year or two, maybe a little more, depending on God of War's deal or whatever the heck at that point. Or hell, I mean, man, it's kind of weird how we have like the Uncharted 4 like expandalone or DLC or whatever the fuck as like a purchase, but we still don't have like the rest of the Uncharted. I'm like, what the actual fuck? That's so weird that they go part way and then they just don't. But yeah, it's just like, what is even the point of consoles in today, or in like today's age? Like maybe way back when like people were more unfamiliar with PCs and consoles were more available and affordable compared to, well, today. Well, I mean, you could argue they're maybe like just as affordable, but like there definitely weren't any supply issues like with the PS5s on launch, like with the other consoles back like in the previous generation. That's for fucking sure. It lost a lot of popularity in the past 5 or 6 years or so. Yeah, like console gaming, or at least like in terms of like the consoles themselves, they've just stagnated and it just feels so lost. I mean, Sony's still, you know, focused on, you know, the gaming part of the gaming console. But you guys remember, I mean, I was watching a whole bunch of videos of people kind of like, you know, going over shit that Microsoft has done over the past, oh fuck me, the past decade since 2013 and everything. Like, you guys remember when the Xbox One was first being announced, and then everyone kept memeing up like, oh, TV sports, TV football, or TV this, TV that, but like nothing about fucking games, because they wanted to make the Xbox One the all-in-one entertainment system. I'm like, how about you entertain us with some fucking games? And now after all this time, we're finally seeing the crack split wide open on the whole Xbox ship, with like Microsoft fucking closing what was it, was it Tango Studios Softworks, or I forget exactly, my bad. But basically the devs behind, you know, like Hi-Fi Rush and everything won like several awards and everything, and Microsoft's marketing team made that completely out of touch statement. Although keep in mind, no, marketing and development and all that stuff is completely separate. They don't really keep track of what exactly happens all the time. So then it just so unfortunately timed. They go, man, we need more smaller games that are basically like cheaper to make but still win over the hearts of our or of the gamers or customers or whatever the fuck they said in that town hall meeting over in the marketing division. I'm like, oh gee, oh yeah, Microsoft can really go for that right now if they haven't closed them down. I'm just like, bro. For any like game developer out there, big or medium or whatever, or sorry, small or medium or whatever, or like indie, or well, I guess like indie would be in the small umbrella, but never ever sign yourself over or sell the studio over to Microsoft or Sony ever at this point. Like, even if you make a banger of a game like Hi-Fi Rush or something, you could just get closed out of fucking nowhere. I'm just like, well, what's the point of being with like a big publisher then if they're just gonna close you down when you made a game that got several Game of the Year awards? Like, god damn, I'm so mad about that. And I never even played Hi-Fi Rush. Like, I never even seen too much of gameplay, but I know everyone sings its praises like hell. But oh my god, it's just so upsetting. And to really make a TLDR and like this whole debacle to kind of like move away from like basically the state of the AAA gaming space just by indie games. And depending on where you look or your preferences for games, just stick with gacha games like fucking Star Rail or some shit. Like, we have more quality and stuff like this in Star Rail or other indie games that actually care about being games and being creative and everything, that trying to go for any AAA games nowadays, unless it's like the biggest AAA like banger release or whatever, like, is either just gonna flop or be extremely soulless that they try to go for so many goddamn check marks and then to appeal to so many people yet achieve nothing. It's just like, instead of spending that $70, I could have bought like fucking 20 something like copies of goddamn Balatro or Vampire Survivors or some shit and get infinitely more out of that. Or let a bunch of other people get infinitely more enjoyment of their time with that instead of one big hecking disappointment. Oh my god. Wait, for Sony exclusives like FF7 Remake series? Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's pretty much like one of the very few things that carry the PS5 as a console. Like, well, you got like Spider-Man 2, you got FF7 Remake series, even though, I forget, FF7 Remake, you know, the first one is now on PC, right? So it's not like it's a permanent deal. And given the plethora of games out there, like, you know, indie, AAA, new and old, and whatever, like, I'm pretty sure waiting a year or two for an exclusive to eventually come to other platforms, like, would be nothing. Like, instead of, like, going, oh man, I need this console now, it's like, oh, I guess I gotta go buy this console, play this game, because there's probably no chance I ever go to other platforms, right? Bro, we have so many other options, and so many other, like, so many examples of games that are only timed exclusive. Like, 1 year might sound like a lot, but we have so many other choices out there. So basically, go play the Trail series. It was definitely you definitely had to spend more than a year to get through it to catch up. Woo! I can't wait for Trails to Daybreak. Raincoat is finally spreading off of the Switch. What's Raincoat? I've never heard of that. Oh, I counted my pulls and everything for the Lycone banner the Lycone banner. I am currently 43 out of 80 in. So heck me, dude. Just past halfway there, but oh my god, I knew this was gonna be a complete drain, but I'm still gunning for this. I'm still gunning for this Lycone. So wait, new game from the Danganronpa guy? Ah, huh. Wait, why don't I have the... Oh wait, where do they want me to go again? Oh, you can just switch POVs like right then and there. Oh shit. It's Mr. Sunday! Alright, let me go switch up the teams again. Where's Mr. Adventuring? There we go.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Wait, what's my stamina? No, my stamina's good. Okay.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Yeah. Yeah, how short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living. But that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Yeah.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
God. This is so shallow. It's so sad.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Oh, do we have a thing to show you?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Uh-huh.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I don't know. Wait a second. Oh boy.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Oh boy.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
Bleh.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh, there'll be more than just Discord if once the festival goes off.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless?
Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Oh boy.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously
Excuse me.
consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nope.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Fireworks, huh?
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
You just straight up gave the button. You just straight up gave the button to the both of them. Holy shit.
Feeling lucky.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, here we go again with the birds crashing to their death again.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Well,
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, and now we're going back to Trailblazer. 8 system hours until Charmony
Back sooner
Festival.
than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. Of course you do, I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time. Oh my god, I don't really like how they're memeing the Jingyuan's Master Stroke line so much. Oh my god, dude. I never doubted you for a second.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
I love how she actually included the TM.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Man, no matter what game I play, no matter what anime I watch, no matter what form it takes, I can never escape the tournament arc. But in this case, it's a singing competition, apparently. Oh, man.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where
Wait, hold off.
and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I see the origami bird there.
Themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Where the fuck did all the journalists come from?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
The Beauty's journalist?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh, we got a comedian over on the Elation side, huh?
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
What about Firefly? Let's see, we can go with like the, kind of like a standard opener. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is this really a good idea to have a talent show at this pivotal moment in our story? Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
An ordinary girl, huh? What's next? She's gonna run around with toast in her mouth?
Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh my god. It's not like Firefly can exactly spill out everything.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Dude. This screen just like pumping out of the walls like this, like speakers. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Okay, hold on. Dude, my allergies are getting so much worse today. Oh, what is going on? Excuse me. Sorry, was I bothering you, Chirp Chirp? It's really noisy here, so even if you hide here to sing, no other birdies can hear you, Chirp. But it's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, Chirp. It's pretty. Wait, the singing or the loudness here? It's okay. You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Chirp. Oh yeah, I was referring to the bird singing. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, Chirp. Super hacker? Hi! The Hound statue. Registration PC. Oh. The groupie bird. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too, Chirp? Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone, Chirp. Every time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she's been through, my tears flow like so glad, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition would definitely be her, Chirp. Okay, you know what? Okay, hold on. Time out. I actually need to get some tissues. Like, again, I know I just complained about my allergies, but it is getting so much worse right now. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, okay. I feel like my head's so much clearer now.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
I always thought she
This
said
event
bussin'.
is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
I thought she said bussin'. Oh my god, dude. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training. Or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, Chirp. Wow. Wait, I wonder. Would they happen to have like any origami birds like on the spiraling walls here? They would.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Oh my god. They actually put in the meme. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. We're gonna take an L in this, I feel it. Oh my, okay. Now we would, god. I didn't think. Nah, we'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Oh.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Safety first.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. a beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
This really do be a tournament arc.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Oh.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. It'd be a shoo-in. Oh, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? It'll be a shoo-in.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Bruh. Imploding bird. Slurp. What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water, chirp. Slurp. Lucky can beat up boss stone once he down some Soul Glad. The speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass boss red in no time, chirp. Watch this. This super bird's gonna go turbo, chirp. Okay. Wait, red soda. Do not drink 2 system hours before a contest. Participants who ignore this warning will be responsible for the consequences? Chirp, what a bunch of arrogant fellas. Already thinking about flying before their wings have ever fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. Oh, they even bring back more stones in the future to expand the town. Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you all train until you beg for mercy, Chirp. Training on what? Oh, it's Clocky's sturdy friend, Chirp. Is it the baseballer or ball batter? Not that it matters, Chirp. The bird at the Soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough, Chirp. Soda racetrack? Oh, it's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races, Chirp. It's an awesome bird, or only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu cannot outfly me, Chirp. They let you win, didn't they? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details, Chirp. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to watch the races, Chirp. Oh ho, my hardy friend. I suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them, Chirp? Surely they'll hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you, Chirp. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of fastest flying bird in Dreamville, Chirp. Go, and return those spineless fools to the great tree. I'll drill their lessons into them in the professor's stead, Chirp. Oh. It would be in poor taste to drink Soul Glad at a place like this. Oh, is the chest and bird hunts going? Oh, really comfy actually. Like, I already got all the treasures here. I already got all the birds over in the what was it? Dreamflux Reef. And I didn't have to look up shit. What? Disqualified. Break all the boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. What the fuck? Disqualified. So that's an achievement. Wait, hold on again. Yeah. I'm gonna be pausing and muting really often because of heckin' allergies. So I was contemplating like having yet another rest day because my allergies are like seriously effing with me. Or in Boot Hill's words, my allergies are fudging with me. Oh my god, dude, I seriously can't believe they try to make him fucking PG by substituting his swears with like all the PG-est shit ever. I was like the PG-est shirt ever. Oh my god, dude.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Are they giving us a choice between minigame and combat?
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
So basically, if you want like a non-combat approach or a combat approach to progressing the story, honestly, that's kind of neat.
Now, make your choice.
Sound lingers.
Oh. What the fuck? What is this? Click the buttons on the tracks to select the challenge arena to go to. Which is fucking which? Oh. Acting and action. Okay, let's act.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Shining, light speed, magnificent. Like a star that can't be caught. I'm the birdie that belongs at the top of the podium, Chirp. My friend, did this superstar make your heart skip a beat, Chirp? I only stand... Nah. So. Eh, don't be hasty. I'll conquer you with my charm, Chirp. Goodbye, another new stage beckons. I hope you'll be cheering me on, Chirp.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Oh my god, it's fucking Argenti. It has to be a... We called him over for the group photo. The motherfucker's been here in Penacony this entire time when I called him up for the group photo.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
This motherfucker's been here the whole time. Let's see my acting skills. Hold on, I need to explore. Chirp? Did I fall asleep again? How many times was this, Chirp? Thanks for waking me up. Or I won't be able to complete my work again, Chirp. Rest more. But I don't want to become a baddie birdie or give anyone trouble, Chirp. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off, Chirp. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone, Chirp. I'll have to get him to teach me, Chirp. Want to learn about the zone? Go watch Kuroko no Basket. Oh, the thing can't go up because... Right, okay. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such stark quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two. Are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Wait, hold up.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker's a big fat liar. What? What in tarnation is this hellhole?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Oh my god.
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
So Firefly says whatever we don't pick. Oh my god.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wow, Penacony by Penacony. You're truly a man with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed? just let me die.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Oh, that. Okay, so that's how this is gonna go. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Is that surprise enough?
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Wow, Penacony by Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Oh my god.
Next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Body language?
These tests won't take too long.
The depth of your dialogue delivery is remarkable. Best of luck with your results.
Let's see. Anything else around here? No, not really.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Roll about in the sand, pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out. To make her laugh. Roll about in the sand!
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
What?
Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
Oh my god.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Anything else around here? Oh, Yummy, where are you going? Oh. The treasure's just over there, but nobody can get to it. Nobody cheating. What do you mean? It's fair. Oh.
Feeling lucky.
Eternal.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
There's more to life.
Oh, we got. Oh my god. We got the gumball machine that randomly feeds us either energy or. Lost the 50-50! Oh, you son of a bitch.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. A test. 0 points.
On. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Liquidation!
Sure, I'll play along.
Some value, I suppose.
Your answers? Answer me. Free.
Watch your head.
Project Wrap!
Oh, there's the bird. Like, the show is about to begin, Chirp. My dear, is this Dreamville's place of opportunity? The scorched sand wonderland that everyone's talking about, Chirp. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for a nest building to be found, Chirp. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie, Chirp? Never, Chirp. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree, Chirp. No, please, don't leave me alone, Chirp. I want to leave with you, Chirp. Full marks. I'm giving this full marks. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working harder, Chirp. Okay. Oh, a clocky puzzle. Oh my god, dude. Heck it. Okay, wait. I would need another quick little break here. My allergies are acting up again. This is gonna be our whole night, by the way. I apologize, but be right back 1 second. Alright, I'm back yet again. Ah, I got it. I just wanna... I just wanna chill with Starro, but my allergies are not letting me have it. Wait. There we go.
Oh, free stuff.
Okay, hold on. Y'all know what needs to be done. Bleh.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. Fell into poverty, she's living a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute? Poverty?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh my god.
Your performance is far from...
Actually, wait. Oh.
Your performance...
How about angry?
Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is your imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
A mogul who went from rags, you passed!
What the fuck? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait, was the light around here always red? Or is it red because of me switching her to angry? I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. But more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored
Gunfire?
by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Huh. Gunfire or time trial? Wait, what exactly do these trials entail? I have no idea what they mean by either one. I mean, the time trial might be self-explanatory, but does this mean like a fight with limited cycles that I need to do? Or do I need to go, like, run through some obstacle course of some sort? Well, whatever obstacle course you can come up with in the game that doesn't allow you to jump. Or what? But what the fuck does gunfire mean? Like straight up combat? Or we get like a gunfire kind of mini game, whatever the fuck that means. Because I kind of want whatever gives me like another mini game. Because, you know, we do enough regular combat as it is, but how do I tell which is which? How about... I feel like it'd just be fitting to go for the gunfire trial for gun time, but... I just need to choose to find out. I mean, like, can I go back and forth, or am I just locked in as soon as I choose one? Like, if I can go back and forth, then that'd be fine, but if I'm locked in, it'd be pretty shitty if I go to the one I wouldn't want over the other. Probably locked in. So really is a fucking 50-50, I swear to God. Fucking gunfire again. No. Fuck it, time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky. For the theater of the mediocre.
Existence is unity.
Let the
market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Your answers? A test. Free. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Easy number.
0 points.
Watch your head.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Let the valuation begin. Confiscated.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Free. Just as my calculations predicted.
Sound lingers.
Did I just a failed experiment?
Oh god.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Why am I here? Just to suffer. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, so I'll probably have to leave the mirror here, that's for sure. And there's nothing to connect. So I have to leave the blue there. Wait. Wait, hold up? No, it's not. No, because of this block, there's only 2 ways it can rotate. Ah. There we go. Wait. No, okay, no, wait. So given how this is kind of going now, something needs to connect on the left side. Getting allergies again, dude. Let's see. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. Easy. See, first try. No problem. Wait a second. Whew, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen, Chirp. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized, Chirp. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I've never flown. I climbed up with my claws, Chirp. Aww. Goodbye, Chirp. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie, Chirp Chirp. What? All that for fucking... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, we got the... Oh my goodness. And obviously this is...
Hey there, my gray-haired friend. We still haven't helped Big Tinker find closure yet?
Feeling lucky. For the fear of the mediocre.
Eternal.
Easy, Numby.
Go Numby!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hedge your bets.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Let the valuation begin! Liquidation!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Spend freely.
Answer me. 0 points.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head.
Existence is unity.
Your answers? A test. Fail. Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Okay, so I think that's about it for this location. Now let's continue.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Gosh. Hello, I like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this whole thing with a therapy session. We got an urgent matter to attend to? Hello, I like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
What?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens. Hell!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
The Mickey Mouse voice? What do you mean? It's a Clocky voice.
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
We're family.
I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Pet the hands.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Okay.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh. Wait a second. Why is there an origami bird? Why is there an origami bird in the tail?
Sound linger.
Make a wish.
Help! Help! Tweet! I'm about to end up as a roast dinner! Tweet! Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet!
Oh my god.
Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet!
Is that Clocky?
I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird?
Wait.
Oh, this is horrible! Let's save it quickly!
Oh my god.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life's sky. All will be swept away by the wind.
An elusive foretelling. Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Relax. Mind your manners. What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You chose the wrong echo.
May as well kill 'em all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked! Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's parts! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet!
Tweet.
Inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Please just leave me be, Clocky. I don't know how to face you because I'm just a failed product. Wait. Oh. Hey, you know what?
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Does that hurt? Eternal.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yo, jackpot.
Ill fate descends.
Let's settle this.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, free stuff.
Anything particularly with this clocky statue? Not really. Oh, a ladder. Oh, we can't interact with it.
Hard work pays off.
Huh. Wait. Oh, we just went in a full circle.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Wait, actually, let me check something. I guess I'll have to come back here some other time then to unlock the door.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Oh. My first one's free. Whoa.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Same.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is
No!
unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Since it's come down to this, how to use clockwork.
Success!
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Still a lot of treasure we need to find.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Huh?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Ah.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown!
Oh, now it's just down to 3. Oh my god, oh god. Arena 1 or Arena 2? Huh. Who? Oh my god, who are we gonna fight? Fuck it, Arena 2.
For the fear
Oh wait, wrong technique.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, here it is. Chirp? Hello, Chirp. Why is the sky spinning, Chirp? Where am I from? Where am I going? Who am I, Chirp? You're just an origami bird. Origami bird, Chirp? Why was this place? Chirp. Yellow, red, so many things spinning around in my head. The soul light in my tummy is going to spill out, Chirp. I can't, I'm gonna die. I'll have to find a high place to sober up, Chirp. Oh. Yup. I knew it was fucking Argenzi. Wait, okay, you know, if we had to face Argenti, I actually had to bring Argenti here against Argenti.
Cool it.
Fucking knew it, dude.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary! Someone beautiful. Oh my god, dude. Alright, Argenti. Argenti, you forgot your line. Wait, do they not have his line here? Bro, they can't do this to my boy and have him forget to implement his first line since we've seen him since his companion mission. What the fuck? Oh no, this entire thing is first. Oh my god. Man, why do they have to make him voiceless for this one? Oh my god, dude. No. What? Why is he voiceless? Come on, is he not that important? Oh, fuck off. Should have chosen Arena 1. Oh my god. What was Arena 1? Okay, I guess I'll just go read it out loud at this point. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Also Argenti with working lines.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Wait, so Firefly's talking here, but Argenti doesn't say shit? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh, you were the red hair contestant. So you were. So the red hair contestant was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I'm the. Motherfucker, you saved their ass from the swarm. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passage was delayed by attending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Wait a second. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters now is that I stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Eternal. We're in trouble now.
Oh my god, I'm so sad that they actually brought Argento here, but they didn't record any lines for him. Are you serious? Come on, dude. Like, if it's for like a random NPC fight or side character,
We were supposed
but
to
like,
attack yesterday.
bro, I'm so mad. I am actually so mad about this.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
I'll see you off. My guiding beauty is eternal.
There's more to life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return! Until I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty. The flesh will
Welcome, customers.
bear witness to let the duel commence. Wretched and fleeting.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Until I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty.
Some value, I suppose.
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
Beauty is eternal.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Better late than never.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's be friends.
Enjoying yourself?
Put forth all your might. My oath is to a
Eternal
solitary
sleep is the
dead return. The flesh wound. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty in the universe. The flesh wound. Drilla.
The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Vedrilla. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Man, I'm so fucking pissed, dude. Wait a second. Oh, it's a champion chirp. Congratulations, chirp. I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss red has never been the champion chirp. Who? Well, you don't know him. He's Dreamville's unrivaled real hardcore bird chirp. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends. Chirp. The Galactic Baseballer?
Let's win it.
The round of applause. Wait, hold on, where is it? Oh, don't I have any more? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, let me synthesize. Wait, do I not have the recipe for this? Oh, I thought I had the recipe for the milk tea. Oh, I guess I don't. Oh shit. Oh, I guess I just used the other one then. No! No, the music CD! Or the phonograph.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar Jades? You already worked things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Well,
just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
where's my third option? I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, We'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past present and future.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us?
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Time to decide between law and chaos.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Huh.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
What about you, March?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Oh. So they all, like, unanimously agree on the same thing for building the cage. Interesting.
It looks like he really has...
So wait, to everyone's surprise, the person present to crown you champion is not Robin at all, but Big Brother Sunday. Series of questions. Just look for the answers in your own personal experience. Wait, beauty and destruction. I just noticed the oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Fuck it, we'll build the nest on the spot. So wait, stick to the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Death?
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents.
Oh, right, the
and
confession
providing
booth.
them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
What did it cost you? Everything.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
We all know how it ends, but damn. If you try to... Either you do something and he gets fucked, or... do nothing and then just... Okay.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Oh, don't give me that bullshit. You know what you're asking.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh, damn.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
God damn, March. Well, I mean, either way, he deserves to get fucked. Alright, time to remain silent.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Well, I mean, considering he sold his 2 children and everything, like, I think he deserves worse.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
God damn.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Holy shit.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Support Robin to go on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Is this a Honkai Impact 3 reference?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
Where? Hey Sarah, how you doing?
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great—
Oh shit. Hold on.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, let's run away. Nah, just kidding. Actually, I wonder about something. Is there a bird around here? Probably not. Support Robin! Will you make this choice? Sure.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Long weekends?
During these hard-earned rest days, People are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
7 rest days.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Oh my god.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
And now they finally just blurted out to us about why his name was fucking Sunday. Oh my god, this is so fucking cheesy. Oh my god.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
Transcending.
Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Oh my god.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, cutscene? Ah, damn! Not long ago!
What is this
Why are we
place?
going back to Misha? Bro. Oh my god. I was like, oh man, main character speech. And here's Misha. God damn it.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Ah.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Deja vu, he's been to this place before. Oh my god.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Among us?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Yeah, this place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Huh.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then
let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Search the rooms on either side.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Something very important. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I promise you need to keep yourself safe too.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Oh.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Origami birds.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Huh. So Misha's remembering Clocky and the others traveling beyond, or traveling, but not necessarily in Dreamville, or outside of Dreamville.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Huh.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
This is an origami bird I made for you. Dude, this is like fucking wavy text like in RuneScape, oh my god. It'll protect you from harm. Wait. Protecting Dreamville just like they did with Clonky.
Look, there it is! The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder, don't Sayo start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
From a fountain?
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bust out the controller because I just want to lay back in my chair right now. We roller gaming.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Turn right?
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's continue so many times.
In the end, we arrived at the new world, lost our way so many times. Now the sea can stop us. Captain Misha, we're now heading in the correct direction. Oh, can I not do this until we look at the cutscene? Okay, hold up. Yeah, not until we do the cutscene.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
The Astro Express.
Without ever stopping.
The Trailblaze.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now.
Whoa.
Topaz's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh, was this the way out?
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
This is the first time we heard Clocky with the English voice. Yeah, don't you love Clocky's English voice? It's the best thing ever about Penacony. Oh gosh!
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
In JP, he's called Clock Boy. Huh. Clocky sounds cuter. Oh god, wait. Oh, you have to flip between using start and this with the controller? Ah. Oh my god, this feels so weird. Holy shit, controller cursor.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
That's probably what localization thought. Clockboy wouldn't sound as good in Ian localization. Yeah, one, it's a mouthful. Two, I can imagine unfortunate and probably intentional misreadings if left as is.
Well, I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage.
Walder!
Walder gave me this workshop.
The Forest Ranger?
It became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clothes.
Are we gonna find Jade?
Out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass. Embarking on adventures with my companions.
Yeah, we all wanted Jade, right?
In search of the new world.
Oh god. Wait. Repair clockwork, gears. Captain of the compass. Clocky and Miss Mirror.
I was born and raised here.
Not the auto-tuned Furby. What do you mean? This is the Jade that everyone wants, right?
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Huh.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know either. You're the only one still in the dark. You know, Kafka and Joyce are going to want Jade. I want Jade too. A lot of Jade. All the Jade. Too bad I don't know either.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
A childlike spirit? So wait, not for gameplay reasons, you just figured people that are into characters like Kafka would probably like her. I feel attacked. I feel personally attacked right now.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Answer lies in the Astral Express. Ah.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh yeah, I totally noticed that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh. Huh.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Oh.
Now, Please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Oh.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
You like how people thought Misha was going to join the Nameless because he had a past before 2.0 came out?
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Please, I swear to God, if one of the gifts is one big fucking red button, I swear I'm gonna scream.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
The hat!
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you
to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object! I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far.
Yeah.
Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Forward. Relentlessly. Without looking back.
Then let's proceed together to the end
All
of
this time,
dream
Crow was on the
and
path
tell
of the
Mikhail our
Trailblaze.
decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Oh. There's the hat.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
I could fix it.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Uh-huh.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
Hanunu.
Hanunu needs us. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Farewell, legwork.
Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Aw, Clocky.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Oh.
I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Time Master Mickey. I mean, Mickey does know how to use Stopza.
Yes, but what I didn't mention...
Only get body by Xehanort.
There's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa.
Oh, Grandpa.
Guiding him on his sea voyages, and leading the way in his every adventure story.
Anything of value, miss? Yeah! Lots of big plot developments and sort of kind of obvious twists, but yeah, a lot of significant stuff happens up to this point.
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
I think I could definitely tell what happened, like when they were trying to like tell whoever voiced Clocky to for his like voice direction. Is like, okay, just read the line as if you're while giving your best Mickey Mouse impression. That's it. I'm just like, okay. Sunday wants to give everyone a 7-day weekend. Yeah. Truly a champion of the people.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It wasn't a pocket watch.
It was a compass.
That's so silly. We just kind of lay it out like this. This isn't a pocket watch. It's a compass.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy? Nah, it's a good thing you kind of screwed up and put Clocky instead. Although I guess like in JP or whatever would have been Compass Boy.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Yeah? Oh.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Gotta take the slow RP walk. And maybe a little bit faster. Actually, I don't think I can go any faster than this. I actually can't go any faster than this. I can't run. Slowly climbing up the stairs.
Traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today.
You're acting weird.
If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Oh god.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, cutscene time.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
Oh, man.
But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh my god.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons Who will hold the future of Penacony?
Akivili and Anna.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
There we go. Harmony Trailblazer, let's go. And I don't have shit to raise us up! I don't have the mats! What? Oh, come on, I can't use that. I can't switch back to my mouse, you son of a bitch. See, you can trial the current path here to further understand combat mechanics. Sure. Okay, now I can. Oh, thank God. It feels like, oh wait, you may have missed almost the entire stream. It feels like you came in for the important bit. Yeah, there were a lot of cases of several cutscenes will play in sequence. We had like a bit of a silly filler bit, but aside from that, it's basically just been several cutscenes will play in sequence. So increases break effect of allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Oh, so we get to re-inflict break damage? Oh, interesting.
Please stay tuned.
Please stay tuned. Wait, what's my attack? Oh shit!
Please stay tuned.
You felt kind of dumb when you realized Sunday's outfit is covered in the order symbol the whole time. I kind of forget. I needed to look at the I need to look up the data entry on like the order and everything because I kind of forgot. I realize it's kind of the thing I think we are supposed to read in Golden Gears and shit, I think. But look, that's a massive lore dump. I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot. I forgot a lot.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Wait, you realize something? You vaguely remember the order symbol being an eye, and then you looked it up? It does pay off to pay attention during the simulated universe updates in between major planet drops, between major story updates. Because, like, the data entries are kind of relevant. If I actually did a better job keeping track or remembering the lore, I would have lost my shit once I looked at Sunday. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm just going over what ifs, but... I love my lore, but, oh man, a lot of times I'm not the most attentive. You forgot what you forgot? Honestly, it's kind of like that case too. There's like so much info and lore in Star Rail, and then like with the large gaps in between like the big content updates, it's like, oh my god, there's so many little details that you'd either have to like keep reading up on, like some kind of like some kind of scholar or something trying to learn everything about the game and what's put in it, or you just kind of forget because you're not gonna remember something from a Golden Gears update or something, and then wait like 1 to 3 months or however the heck long between like the next big story updates that are gonna drop some big developments at this current point. I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, that one data entry I read that long ago, I remember now. I'm like, oh my, I don't remember shit. So many things right in front of you means so much more than you realize until later. Yeah, like there's so many things that hold a lot of meaning, but a lot of that meaning is lost because we see a lot of the subtle, not so subtle lore drops like from update to update, depending on where it is you go or what you play, what you unlock. And then once it finally comes full circle, you kind of forget about the beginning part where you first picked it up, and I'm like, oh. Let's see. Skill, deal imaginary damage. Oh, we have a bounce skill? Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage. One time when they attack enemies that are weakness broken. So wait, so everyone gets backup dancer. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase. Okay, so you want to buff up your team when you can already break, or no, when enemies are already broken. Although, this doesn't apply when, like, an attack breaks an enemy, right? You can't break and then have the super break go at the same time, right? No, I'm pretty sure the wording is pretty obvious. Trailblazer regenerates energy when enemy target's weakness is broken. And increased break effect at the start of a battle.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god, dude. The hat. Wait, let's do this in slow-mo.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
Huh.
Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's see ya.
I forgot, what was the thing with Gallagher? Oh yeah, the Besotted and the... Oh, alright.
Confidence.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
It's time. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh my god.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Take your
I
positions.
should have. Whatever.
Dreams do come true.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Enemy targets detected.
God damn. Although the damage is a bit skewed because this enemy gets significantly reduced defense once broken, or damage reduction.
Do you admit this crime?
Ultimate dance move. You need to see test runs of Harmony Trailblazer with a built Sushang. Oh yeah, Sushang. Right, where the fuck is Sushang? Let's see. Sword stance.
Life is as... something is... Do you want to leave?
Let's see, sword stance trigger. I think it's broken. But let me see. Knots whatever. Sword stance. Action forward. Every sword stance triggered. I don't know. I mean, she already, you know, her part of her kit like does more damage on a weakness broken enemy. There's that, but okay, wait, where's Trailblazer? Here we go. Oh boy. Don't sleep on Wobo Sushong ever. I sleep. Oh boy, look at all the Trailblazer traces I had to fill out. Again! So wait. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, 4, 3, 2, 1, super breakup increases... Or super breakup. Super break damage from backup dancer increases. Oh, okay. Okay, that's nice. So it actually scales better, like, as you reduce the enemies. Okay.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
When using skill, additionally increase toughness reduction of the first instance. Oh, cool.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Okay, I get it. I get it, Miss Trailblazer. So wait. What about this one? Additionally delays the enemy target's action by 30% when allies break enemy weakness. Oh, so we just get like a raw ass like 30% pushback. Not like a slow, but just like a big raw 30% like turn delay on anyone breaking an enemy. That is actually kind of nice. And then let me see. So yeah, wait. So lasting for 3 turns. Duration reduces by 1 at the start of every Trailblazer turn. Allies with the backup dancer have their effect increased. Attacking enemies in weakness broken state. Toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into 1 instance. Duration? Oh my god, no. Wait. So then... the toughness reduction of the attack. Huh. So, do we get stronger break damage if we use a move that has an even... that has even more toughness reduction to it? Will be converted into 1 instance. Yeah, so... you'd want to use people that can, like... that have a lot of toughness reduction. Preferably, like, you know, hunt characters or characters with, like... actual single target damage. Compared to... like... AoE or blast kind of a... So wait, you just finished FO being Hase in Grand Blue? Yo, nice! 2 IDs away from Yo being Borger's weapon? Ah. Yeah, okay, so... there's that. Deals imaginary damage equal to Trailblazer's attack. And then deals additional damage 4 times, equals to attack. And regenerate energy. Actually, wait, how much energy does it take to... 140. That's, I mean, that's a bit of a big cost, but we do get energy from talent and whatever other sources. Okay, what about the Eidolons? This is the big part too. You wonder if effects that increase break efficiency would increase that damage? Oh, you're right. So you have like Gallagher's Eidolon that, well, that's like a personal like weakness reduction or toughness reduction increase. And then there's obviously Ramei, that's just 50% straight up. You have your simulated universe buffs if you want to count that in for SU stuff. And then technically Shui, like, she can reduce anyone's toughness while ignoring element advantage, or I believe with the ultimate specifically. I don't remember. Let me see. After using skill for the first time, immediately recover 1 skill point. Oh, so you can always just start a fight using Trailblazer skill. That's neat. When the battle starts, energy regen rate increases by 25% for 3 turns. Ah. I feel so mixed on this. On one hand, well, I mean, okay. A lot of the time, like, when it really matters, you're gonna be doing this in Memory of Chaos or Pure Fiction, where you're dead set starting at, like, 50%. So, this would actually have an impact, but outside of that, like, you can usually start or prep at 100% anyway, so if it's in those situations, although I guess those situations don't really matter, like, this effectively has, well, no, you can just pop it right away and then this would still have an impact on... I don't know. It's like an Eidolon for a temporary buff that will go away for the rest of the battle just doesn't sit right with me. I try to find ways to, like, justify it or kind of, like, weigh the pros and cons, but... like, this is nice, but, like, I kind of wish there was, like, a permanent aspect to it. Like, this would be, like, an extra bonus, and then you have, like, a secondary effect down here, because otherwise, beyond 3 turns, unless you think you're a god, that you can win the fight in 3 turns with whatever Harmony Trailblazer team, then this effectively becomes a dead Eidolon buff. And that would be unfortunate. While the Trailblazers on the field increases the break effect of teammates excluding Trailblazer by an amount equal to 15% of the Trailblazer's break effect. Huh. So everyone gets break effect? Or, well, ace scaling? Huh. And additional damage application by skill 2 times. Well, I mean, it's 2 extra hits, which means more toughness break. And then... you spent 8 hours trying to get through the story, you're still not done with it? Yeah, it's kind of a long one, especially in a stream setting. Or if you want to go around, oh god, if you want to go around and explore as well. So that's why the Watchmaker set was a thing. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, this would be like the only thing relevant to me. And then... oh dear god, I ain't got anything. You trash most of your Watchmaker stuff because you need resources. You're surprised about how long this story is so far? Felt like the Shienzo conclusion was over in the blank. Yeah, that's because it really did just end in the blink, and the writers just kind of felt like, oh, we kind of paced this out poorly. Let's just end it and then just get into the side stuff where people would start caring more, and just kind of shoo away like everything else. Like, hey, you don't need to know about let's move on to bigger and better things, huh? I don't know, I guess this one then? Or did I just go with the speed? Maybe we'll just go with this one. Because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to bother stacking attack on the Trailblazer. You know, man. Like, there's one thing that has me a bit sad about design like this. Like, there's pretty much no point in having, like, characters or support characters like do any form of damage. Not that you'd want to build them pure damage or anything, but it's like not even the option or any other. Well, I mean, I don't know, but it just feels like, man, because it scales on attack and we want to stack break effect, there's literally no reason to stack attack or like to have any, and it feels like detrimental. I'm just like, okay. Let me see, what do we got here? Your wallet doesn't even need a damage build for Acheron team? Wow. Imagine having Acheron. Bring damage through break? Yeah, they bring damage through break, but then again, imaginary damage doesn't do much for breaking. At least in terms of like, you know, the imaginary element itself. Compared to like Fizz or Fire, and then I believe one step lower would be Electric Wind, and then Quantum has like that variance of the stacks, and then the lowest possible damage is like Imaginary. Yeah, I know it delays further. So Idolin level shouldn't be a problem for an explorer like me, since I get it from Clocky's statue level. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I know that Imaginary delays further, but like I'm just kind of looking at like, I mean, I'm just only looking at it from a dumb like damage only perspective, so don't mind me. Ooh, okay. Grab this. Crit rate, crit damage, huh? Nah, I think the one I have is. Yeah, it's kind of whatever fits better, so either way. And then... Oh no, don't tell me I don't have anything. Oh no. Guess it just had to be this then. And then... Heard you can't get E6 yet though. Typical. Your Gallagher has 150 break effect, so he does decent break damage. Lacks a bit of speed though. Yeah, like I mean, I've seen like my friends use Gallagher to surprisingly good effect. So don't sleep on Gallagher. Let's see, what? Oh no, we probably want like break effect main stuff. I ain't got shit. Effect res. Oh no, we want like, no, we would definitely want the break effect set. Oh, fuck. And this one doesn't have break effect, huh? Oh boy. Oh, my Hanya is well built. Oh yeah, my Hanya is built, if I remember correctly. Just ignore the speed boots because look, I've had so many times I use resin on speed boots only to have triple flat stats. I'm just like, I'm too depressed to even try to build that. But yeah, Hanya's been serving me well, like before I got Rame. But yeah, I haven't really bothered getting the attack traces on Hanya because, well, why would you? Okay, hold on. So wait, might be better off using the effect res with crit damage bonus like every other support. Yeah, Broken Keel is kind of that, like, super universal set or whatever. And there's also trying to meet the extra requirement of, like, the 145 speed, which... Actually, what's the speed for Trailblazer? 105, not too bad, but then... Let's see, 25... That's 130. You need to get 15 speed across 5 other pieces of gear while maintaining high break effect and high defense or HP to not die. Yeah, Broken Keel just sounds... yeah. HP... I mean, this one's already leveled, but... Well, just for the heck of it. Why don't I bring in the +3? Why do I bother? Why do I bother? Toss it. Nah, what if someone needs it? And I desperately need a break effect, man, so you never know. I really need to stop tossing my shit, though. I'm a little bit overzealous in tossing out my stuff. Wait. Oh! I only just noticed that, wait, they actually preserve your shit between paths? Wait, where's the... oh, here's the switch button. Oh yeah, wait, they had the fine print right there. Light cones are independent of each other. Oh, yo, that's sick. I don't want my inventory to end up like yours before they increase the cap. I live for inventory management. You like energy regen for everyone? Yeah, energy regen is gonna be a bit of an issue too. When the user uses skill, clocky. So wait. After the wearer uses certain type of ability like a basic skill or ultimate, childishness increases damage of the same type of ability as used by the wearer. That sounds annoying to work with. Same damage type increases. Really? This is all I fucking got? Okay, look, about the superimposed 3 with memories of the past. Look. I need it for Rome. So ideal 4-star would be memories of the past for energy regen and also break effect scaling. But I kind of fucked myself over by superimposing my memories of the past. So I'd be kind of hard pressed to use Harmony Trailblazer. Rame needs that? Yeah. Because I don't have her limited light code. Wait, where's Rame? Oh, I'm dumb. Like, I would no doubt use her light cone because it's literally designed for her. But this is the next best thing because it gives her the break effect she needs while also giving extra energy similar to meshing cogs, but actually better base stats. Because even though the base stats aren't super duper important in terms of like maxing out damage or whatever, in terms of like a DPS equipping a different rarity light cone, like I want to make sure Rame doesn't die. But yeah, now I can't really now I can't really superimpose any more members of the past, and I need to actually roll for them. 150 base defense and 100 base HP is quite a bit. Yeah, it's a lot.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Oh yeah, I know that LCs before multipliers, but like we're talking about like, we are kind of talking about like on a support character, so like, but compared to DPS needing those precious base stats, like it kind of makes or breaks how fast your run is. Like you're not gonna go any faster with having a tankier support character. Although you could argue if they die, the run's over, but everything else they're stacking should be enough to keep them alive. It would just be a little bit more nail-bitey with how close it'd be.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
So any defense, HP, and supports is good? Yeah, like you take what you can get, but it's not like I would view it as very like middle priority.
Well, in my opinion,
definitely not
Cindy
useless,
is deeply committed
but not
to
too
his own
important.
philosophy, and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Often you're gonna need both Rame and Harmony Trailblazer. Well, Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction need two different teams.
That's why?
That's why.
He'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Let's see. If he's... Wait a second. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out. Oh, God. Oh, my God. MCY, localization Y. If evil, why nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors'
I think that's the same for the other
long-cherished
languages.
wishes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every language has like their own localized memes.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
You leaving us?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, cinematic time.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Oh my god, the transformation system.
My biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
My planet needs me.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Blade only wishes he could die 3 times. Oh my god. Savor it for him, will you, Firefly?
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime...
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work?
Excuse me.
Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Oh.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Oh.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Spicy berry.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Oh.
Quite an ambition
To
for such
explore
a
IX.
small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Huh.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Is that figurative or literal? Yes.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Huh.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 System Mars and Toad Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Family?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it?
The moon is getting closer.
The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Oh, now they're figuring out the mystery.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
So wait, Xipe participated in crusade against Insectorum, devoured Enna the Order.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Boot hell! I swear to forking God, dude. Play the line again. Oh god, just for you, Astolfo.
Holy forgaroni.
Oh, okay, I can play the rest of that.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Wait, I didn't even hear the holy Wobaboo. What the fuck?
Boo, now this is
Man,
getting
that is like the quietest.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
The man's having his ain't no way moment.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade abacus of allying oath?
Are we really gonna bust that out right now?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
But how are they gonna help exactly?
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Sushan will come save me. Oh, boom. Three system hours until Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother,
Okay, alter it no further.
I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
You're disappointed a man named Gopher doesn't disguise himself as a gopher.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
So wait, Gopherwood was what Noah's Ark was supposedly made from? Huh.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
But
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
oh, that's a lot of dead
My
birds.
people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
All the birds crashing to the ground. 2 hours until
This
Charmony.
is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck it.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Ruby Freeman. Wait, god damn it. Oh. Shh.
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
Oh. I guess this is locked off until we beat this and then we can finally explore afterwards.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Wait a second. Inspector Bird? Chirp, you be the judge. This puppet is just pushing us around, Chirp. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting there slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided, Chirp. The puppet is in the wrong. Yeah, that's right, Chirp. And just look at it now, pretending like you can't hear us, Chirp. If I had a say in this, these puppets should all be sent to the great tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl, Chirp. Chirp, you over there. You're slacking off again. Stop running away, Chirp. Okay. Wait. You were thinking that March's voice sounded familiar? You can only say... You love that VAs who started in Honey Pop made it so far? Oh, well then. Huh. Chirp, did you realize I'm growing taller? I planted a birdie in the ground and the birdie grew real tall, Chirp. If I keep watering myself, will I grow so tall that I can't even fit into a theater, Chirp? Kinda creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree, Chirp. If only all birdies can get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us, Chirp. What a brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil, Chirp. Aww. So wait, Chiori also got started in Honeypot, got 2 roles in Nikkei, made in Genshin? God damn. Oh yeah?
Does that hurt?
Yeah, fuck you. Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck. Clocky mirrors? Don't worry. This puzzle's easy shit. You see? See? Easy.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty. There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh my god.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
I'm gonna have to go super late into finishing this, aren't I?
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Oh my god, we're going back to the start of the whole world. Oh my god. Pretty sure he's right behind the curtain and there isn't an entire dungeon or anything in between. As I drain your chakra, let me tell you a story.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Chaos.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Strength of sin is law. Man, dude, this music build up though. Whoa. Okay, this is sick.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Oh god. There's a reason you didn't finish this even 8 hours into your session. Oh boy, we even have a dreamscape, or we have a 3D thingamabob here. The theater's so empty today, Chirp. Let me liven it up, Chirp. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater? How am I the only one here, Chirp? They've been captured. So they're all baddies then. Brother Hondo would take real good care of them, Chirp. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better just head back to the Great Tree, Chirp. Okay. Oh wow, even the enemies are like just all watching too. Wait a second. What? No, how? Wait, how the fuck? Seems to be some sort of barrier. No, I could, wait, is it turning? Oh, it is turning. Holy shit. Yeah, we could probably get there from the other side. I just wanted to see if I could pop it from here. Hold on, Chirp. This is the second stage. Main Star should use another route, Chirp. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too, Chirp. Thank you for the show. Don't mention it, Chirp. Every performer contributes to a show's success, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I'm heading out to the next stage of a life story success. I'm going to play a lead role there, Chirp. Oh, I know we got some pressing matters to attend to, but we got another clocky puzzle. What are you doing, guest? I can fix you. Fix? You think we're failed products that need fixing? Guess what? Who defines what is normal and who defines what is malfunction? Why is it that when we abandon our poor imitations of Clocky, we must be fixed en masse? That building block from the toy store, it definitely isn't some sinister object that caused the malfunction in the Sweet Dreams troupe, but the treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers, we just returned to our old selves. Yes, my inner self is impenetrable. If you think you can change my mind so easily, go ahead and give it your best shot. Okay. Hold on. So So wait, was this the one that had the option for I just wanted to flirt with you? Yeah, it was. Wait, what? I just flipped random shit for that. So wait, you picked that and it didn't seem to care? Oh. Oh, it was such a strange option that he had to pick it. There we go. So wait, breaking news about Dogma 2. Let me see. Dogma 2's level of detail system is broken. Everything within this range gets loaded at maximum detail. So that explains the horrendous frame rate. It's rendering everything. Why in such a large area? Fun fact, you can turn on the free cam on the continue button when you just enter the game, and you'll see the whole map is being loaded in the menu. What the fuck? Bro. Modders are really carrying the game on their shoulders. Yeah, jeez. Can't wait to buy 5090 for $3,000 so you can play Dogma 2. Dang, you still succeeded in the end. Tick, tick. Hold on, I didn't want to say that word. Wonderful, I'm still me. When you were repairing me just now, I kept wondering if I really escaped from the clutches of the troops' control, or if I was being possessed by that strange building block. But I understand now. Building block or not, I have to keep being myself. Okay. So that means cities run so much worse because of the NPC load on top of rendering everything else in the game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, god damn. Oh my god, Capcom. Fucking hell, Itsuna. Fucking hell, dude. Let me pop the goddamn balloon. Now that that's discovered, hopefully we'll get a patch, and people will not have to wait to buy a stronger PC. I think people would just moved on at this point, or just waiting for a Dark Arisen-esque expansion.
Sound linger.
Let's wait.
Make a wish.
Like, Dogma 2 has no hype for it anymore, and justifiably so.
Yeah.
Your computer didn't have issues like everyone else did, but still. Yeah, like, even if on anyone else's end, like, you don't have issues, it doesn't excuse, like, it still doesn't excuse the bad performance regardless. Like, we need to praise more devs for actually, you know, optimizing their shit well and calling them out for doing unnecessary shit that's causing technical issues. If it's gonna be that, like, absurd. Multi-billion-dollar, by the way. Oh, I saw Brett at the theater. Its voice was so mesmerizing, Chirp. accompanied by a melodic surge of pipe organs. Even the puppets will start dancing too, chirp. The birdie's songs travel far and wide, just like a lightweight ivory feather, chirp. That feather slowly floats toward the clouds. I can't hit that high note, chirp. Today's show ends here. Thank you for coming, everyone. Oh. Fucking damn. Let me pop the balloon. Okay, fine. I'll pop it from over here.
Does that hurt?
Man. So in other news, this is the first bit of breathing room we had in FGO for a month or two. Oh yeah, the event's over now. Yeah, I ended up not doing the CQ for the bunny event because it's kind of like feeling whatever about it. Oh, excuse me. Heckin' allergies, dude. Thanks, it's helpful. I think with like the weather this upcoming weekend and also my hecking allergies not settling down because it seems like the pollen and everything else in my area is just getting worse and worse by the day. I think I might need a rest day tomorrow so I can just like deal with the allergy as is and then just not feel like I'm dying. Because like dude, my eyes are so itchy right now and dude, so much right out of hold in the goddamn runny nose issue.
Are they expecting us to enter it?
Nobody would have installed the puzzle. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh. You like the music in this area? The piano gets so mad. Hey, see that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it, chirp. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, chirp. What kind of loot? No idea. Old Man Wood's treasures are just some weird leaves, chirp. I was gonna get you some, I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly, chirp. I better head back to the Great Tree and look for some help so we can go on an adventure, chirp. Well, I want some leaves. Oh. Well, I was just have our first battle.
Does that hurt?
Repay.
Existence is unity.
Destiny is apparent.
Stand still.
And dead.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. Interact with the control panel, trajectory be highlighted. Dream module can be moved along with the trajectory. Scattered bubbles along with it. When placing on it, bubble bridge congeal. Okay. Oh.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Oh, I guess I need to. Oh, I need to move this one first. Was this done for democracy? Oh man. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta say, episode 1 for season 7 for My Hero Academia, when you see a certain scene, you can literally just play the Helldivers theme. And I love it. It's America as fuck. For those who've seen it, you'll know. It's a glorious episode 1. Like, I was watching.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Super Penacony all along. You modded Helldivers 2 extraction themes into Left 4 Dead 2, honestly. Oh god.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Sound like...
Does that hurt? Existence is unity.
Destiny is apparent.
Stand still.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Oh, wait. Oh, don't mind me. God, now the whole, like, PSN thing over with Helldivers 2. Like, oh.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Fighting for freedom rather than living for it. Huh. Man, part of me kind of like wants to get Helldivers 2, but again, backlog and so many things to play. What, like, whether it be like an off-stream thing or on-stream, just like on top of like literally everything else, I'm just like, fuck me. I wish I could just play literally everything. Taste of freedom, taste of liberty. Oh, new enemy. Who dis?
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
They have like cuffs for an arm, cage for a head, and then you have like a metal pipe.
Freedom permeates
Respect the
every
pipe.
corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Oh, it's music.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still. Good times, never last. Time to say bye. Boom. There's more to life. Yeah. Relax.
Destiny is a
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
March 7th is, they're really just writing March in this moment to just channel like all the other players like who didn't pay as much attention to the story, or they're just like, let's just keep moving. I don't get what's going on in the story, but I know when I need to fight. March is going to be reported to the nearest democracy officer.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Over here.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted.
Over here?
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus,
March is a
all
story
things
skipper.
were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Man, I'm gonna need like a transcript of this shit because I'm having a hard time like keeping up with the words sometimes, just trying to like digest what he's telling me, but then like by the time I try to digest shit, like the text goes away while I'm also exploring at the same time. I really need a transcript for this shit. Wait a second. My friend, how about a drink, Chirp Chirp? Whatever tastes their theme, if you can think of it, there's nothing that I can't mix, Chirp. Chicken wing flavored soda, a glass of gasoline with extra sugar. Okay, as rancid as it would sound, I'd rather take my chances with the chicken wing flavored soda. So wait, you took like a million screenshots during the story? Wish you could just replay it? Should done like FGO, have a plot dump cutscene to make you sit through? Honestly, yeah. Like, I know that like some people might be bothered by having like ridiculously long ass cutscenes, or even to the, okay, maybe not to the lengths of like Metal Gear Solid 4, but like, I'd rather have a long plot dump cutscene instead of having it sprinkled out like this, because it's a little bit annoying. Because you're trying to explore, you're trying to look for stuff, but you can't miss out on the lore, otherwise it'll never replay. You don't have a way to look back on it once something is said that catches your eye and you go like, wait. I was like, wait. I was like, what did they mean by this? Or it was like, what does this mean? Or it was like, was I supposed to realize something here? Let me think on this. But I can't think on it because the text just went away. Yeah, like, if there's one thing that I wish Star Rail had, I kind of wish they do what, like, maybe what FF14 would do and have, like, their New Game Plus mode or whatever once you get past certain parts of the story, and just let you replay it, or go through specific scenes straight up, or maybe like or hell, maybe like a robust New Game Plus mode where you can plop yourself down at a very specific part of like the MSQ, and then you can just get into that like specific story segment that you couldn't get back to otherwise, to then look up again. Like, that'd be so nice and helpful. Maybe be more effort than what it's worth, but like, it just go a long way. Cause like, what else would people do, like, for a game that's gonna go on for however long, with as many story updates as there are, many moments of which we'll never be able to go back to again, and never get to re-experience unless like you record yourself or stream it, and then you can watch your own VODs or recordings if you really want to. Or, but aside from that, like that unrealistic expectation of like the general player base, I just wish there was an easy way of just going, of like New Game Plusing it essentially. Like, maybe, I mean, adding such a feature probably wouldn't be, well, I don't think it'd be too bad, but I mean, I don't know, I think I'm not a developer, but like, because like you can just have a separate state, wouldn't you? Like, you know, you have your the current state with where you currently are in the main story, and then you just have a separate thing to load for, oh, you want to load the world as it was like at this point in the main story back in Belobog, or when you're doing Ethereum Wars or some shit like that. I don't know. And maybe just like, I guess maybe you'd have to like cut off certain sections or not let people like explore or break out of the MSQ train, I guess. Because then you'd be back into your current state, if you will. But I just wish there was a way to replay shit. Like, I mean, hell, FGO kind of suffers from that in that regard. There are a lot of cool moments that I want to replay, and some parts of earlier story, and when I say earlier story, I meant like Camelot and Babylonia, because I don't have those, and that and the other Lost Belts, I don't have those archived. I only have Lost Belt like 5.5 onwards, like archived on YouTube, because I didn't really think to archive my shit like earlier, but I'll never get to re-experience it, or at least like go through it again, unless like FGO adds a New Game Plus feature, which they'll never fucking do, because like we can see 2 years into the future in Fate Grand Order, so they'll never fucking do it, unfortunately. So wait, they have POV switching, which puts the area in a different state, so it should be possible. Yeah, the tech is there. With the POV switching, a la like Trails to Walk or Crossfade system, however you want to refer to it as, from like Trails to, or kind of like in Trails into Reverie and shit. So like, timeline seems to be finding quests you haven't finished yet would be perfect for replaying parts of the game. Yeah, same company that doesn't understand the idea of letting players replay old events. Big issue with Genshin, since lore and character stuff is stuck there forever. Yeah. Inputting lore bits in a time-limited event is not great. Yeah. Chicken wing flavor soda, please. How could a bird make that? Are you looking for trouble, Chirp? I can see it now. You're just here to make entertainment out of me and have no intention of placing an order, Chirp. I'm so upset. I'm going to ignore you and fly away now, Chirp. Wait, you're gonna fly away to like over here? Wait, how many do I need to find? Oh, I have a lot I need to find. Okay, I'll go talk with all of them later. Oh, is it chest? I really do want to carry on, so I think I'll just skip some of the chests and stuff for now. Oh, you got the special seats.
Look, another frame.
So wait, there's a villain who was originally introduced in an event from the launch of Genshin. When you finally meet them again in the main story, there are two variants of the cutscene based on whether or not you did that event. Bro, on one hand, cool detail. On the other hand, that fucking sucks. Because it's just like, well, like, if you kind of missed out on it because you didn't play the game for the beginning, it's just like, I don't know. That's just kind of screwy. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The FOMO of Genshin is massive. Yeah, I bet.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages. Tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Maybe I should have like stopped for the night before we got into the Grand Theater. Holy shit. Right, because it's a mirror. Wait, oh wait, I didn't see the skill issue line. What? Wait, why am I an origami bird and not a mirror bird, Chirp? Okay, get out of here, studious bird. Is at this point you might as well just not start since I missed too much. I knew I made a good decision not getting into Genshin. You know what? I think I'll just skip the treasure hunting for now and then just kind of dive like get to the end of this. I'll have to maybe dedicate like another what the fuck? We have to dedicate another session to just catching up on like treasures, like other side content another time. Although for mandatory stuff like this, I mean, of course I'll pick up the treasure.
Welcome to this mansion,
dear outside.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
You fell behind due to computer issues plaguing me and frustration? You had fun playing it the way you want. Wait. Funny how you had playing it the way you wanted was real though? Consider the VODs otherwise. Dogma 2 gets delayed another day. As is tradition at this point. How long do I plan to go for? At this point, I might as well full commit.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay.
Or is it gonna take even longer?
I'm superior.
Oh, fuck me. Because, like, even if I remove some of the tangents I've had here and there, we'd still probably have a bit left to do.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Multiple dungeons to play in sequence. You finished this part, but you still had more to do. Ugh. Okay, hold on. So, if what you're saying is right, and even beyond this, there's still a whole ton more. And it's already like midnight for me. And I started early too. We're like 5.5 hours in. You know, there's also tangents and everything. But even then, time to go to 2 a.m. How much more you don't know? I think we'll just full commit. Fuck it. Keeps going for a while. I've played way too many Trails games where we're at the final dungeon and I, without fail, always get to that freaking point where it's like, okay, final dungeon time, and then it's like 3-4 in the morning because I failed to gauge just when it'll actually end. 2-3 a.m. may not be wrong. Ah, fuck it. Even Trails tradition still applies to Star Rail for me.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Aw. Can't catch me.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Help the puppets complete the oh no.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the master. Oh. Let's make him angry.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Oh, okay, no, we don't get any, like, meme responses. Okay.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master, hope you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason, calmness, can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Oh.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master. So wait, you checked your VOD? You have 2 hours from where I currently am in the story right now. Oh man, so that really would be like... No, that really would be 3 AM. Okay. And you still have another part from where you left off at that point? Okay, you know what? I'll take your advice there. Like, I think once we... Okay, how about this? We get out of Act 2, and then we'll have to finish up MSQ, or main story, in yet another session. Because, like I said, my allergies have been killing me for the past couple days. And probably forcing myself to finish this up until maybe 3-4 in the morning. Who hecking knows? Like, cause like there's also gonna be a lot of, or I would imagine there'd be a lot of cutscenes once we get to the grand finale. You know, there's also like all this, the lead up, the grand finale sequence, the post finale stuff, where like, you know, the falling, or I forget the term again, but all the stuff afterwards. And then... okay. So wait, what's that? So interesting thing about Capcom. They enter the 7th year of straight record high profits. And they're claiming Dragon's Dogma to be a key franchise along Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. So maybe Dogma 2, Limb snapped his leg, bled to death, so Dogma 3 wouldn't take 12 years to make. You finish Act 3 with an hour 30 left?
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Oh god. Like, if heckin' Dogma 3 actually somehow gets made, I will wait like 3 fucking years before I even touch that game.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not.
Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calm ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason or calm. Wait, calm down. Calm down. And cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaim the new master. Stay down.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
What do you sell?
Cast aside
Perfection.
the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? Oh my god. That's so stupid!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know?
Wait, he'll detonate dots? Take lightning damage, take wind damage. Causes all dot effects to deal. Oh. The music? Yeah, I love the music.
Continue.
You chose the wrong enemy.
May as well kill them all.
Eternals, the
Dead return!
There's more to...
Stand still.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, we're gonna get fucked by the dot here. Ugh. Dude, this is gonna be so mean in the next Memory of Chaos.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends. Beneath the
This is gonna be so mean in the next Memory of Chaos. Holy shit.
Eternal.
Relax.
Wait, literary fragment?
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Okay, March. The new enemies are quite the thing. Yeah, I can tell they're gonna be so much of an issue later, like in Memory of Chaos. Wait a second. Chirp, I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle, Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong, Chirp. Where's my option for this? Ain't a fucking riddle. What are you, the Sphinx? What's the prize? It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you beforehand, would it, Chirp? Oh, looks like you got it right. The answer is I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp Chirp. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Aww. Okay, I'll go transition to the next area, probably here like the next couple lines. And, actually, actually, I can just teleport right over here, so we'd be good for triggering stuff. So it does really nail the enemy combat design to feel unique and interesting. When you don't nihility everything away with Acheron. Oh my god, I'll never hear the end of everyone gloating their touting their fucking Acherons around because I don't have Acheron. Oh. Oh. Let's see how much stamina. Holy shit, that's a lot of stamina right now. Okay, on one hand, okay, you know, I'm gonna have to burn this like before I sleep because I want to get more. I want to get more preservation mats for what was it for Aventurine, but I think I will just leave it here before we proceed with like the rest of the story tonight. Like, we'll have to pick this up another time. As much as I said earlier that maybe I did want to take this to super late, but I would probably deeply regret that by the next morning. So I guess we'll have round 3 like okay. Like, part of me is kind of like not sure about plans for the next couple days because like as far as the weather reports go, it's gonna get unbearably hot. Oh, and also, I believe on, what was it? I believe on, let me see, today right now is Friday, Saturday. I have a thing to do on Saturday. Let me see, or at least like when by the time I would stream, I would think to be out for. Actually, would I be back in time for any session? Let me see. I mean, I probably would be back, but I'd probably be tired. Might be maybe be a 2-day gap. Nah, wait, Nah, how about we just finish it tomorrow and then, or finish it in the next session, then after that we get another rest day. So I think that's how we'll do it. Also, what did I get for my achievements earlier? 300 treasures. After present inebriated in reverie, interrupt charging. Use backup dancer effect to defeat an elite enemy. Tread on the path of harmony. And inherit the watchmaker's legacy. Okay. And also, we got some pulls. Let's go do some before we stop for the night. Heck. Heck. How many on the pity counter? Counting these ones, I think I'm on 47 now? Where I've been up to the 110s in freedom units. Oh dear god. Blech. And yeah, that's the rest of my pulls for now. But I am full committing for Topaz Lycon because I really wanna make my Topaz feel better to use. Oh, my Topaz is in a decent spot, but I want her to be even better. And my options or the biggest power spike at this point would just be getting her light cone. That and I just want to move off of non-limited Hunt light cones. So it's kind of like a no-brainer for me. Although, man, rip getting Robin and rip my chances for, well, I mean, it's probably gonna be a decent gap between now and when Firefly and Jade come up, although I would be kind of pushing it if I wanted to go for Firefly, but yeah, definitely gonna have to save up for Jade once we kind of get through this banner and get the light cone. I will be pulling depending like off stream, like if I do like some other side stuff and get like some other Jade or tickets, because you know, impatience. Because like, what was it? We have one whole ticket in the next reset, 1 hour from now, but I ain't waiting for another hour. I'm tired. Okay. Oh, you might skip Robin if only having too many other Harmony options you haven't built yet, including Bronna, who you got from trying to go for Aventurine. Yeah, that'd probably be that. I mean, it depends, cause like Robin, or it kind of depends on what flavor of like Harmony character you want. Like, Bronya does have like a very specific investment requirement, which might be annoying. But like Robin has like AoE buffs, which be more flexible to use instead of like how hard it might be for Bronya. Because like you need Bronya. Like it would be a godsend to have her specific light cone, and then what was it? And then maybe having her E1 as the highest other route of quality of life, because you get that 50-50 chance of getting a skill point, one skill point regeneration. Because otherwise, you'd really have to like think out your moves, and it'd be so stressful trying to plot out your skill point usage with Bronya and whoever you pair her up with. But no. But Bronya's still strong. It's just compared to other Harmony supports, it's like I really wish I had an easier Harmony character to use other than Bronya, honestly. But I mean, Bronya's value is still like way up there. But although I guess Sparkle kind of like overtook that in some regard though, so there's that too. Lol. Tried Bronya Aventurine ratio +1 and ran into skill point issues. Yeah, like at that point you definitely would need something like actually yeah, like ratio is like your single target. Aventurine, like unless he's Eidoloned up like hell, he'll be just kind of there for shields and like some follow-up, but it's not going to be crazy unless you have him E6 from like I've seen. Time to do healer set on Bronya. Yeah, like no joke. Healer set on Bronya would be legitimately worth it, because that extra skill point at battle start will give you so much flexibility for your opener to then play out the rest of the fight. So you don't have to like finagle around with like getting specific skill points or basic attacking with someone you wouldn't want to basic attack with at the start, just to get your skill point cycle going. Yeah, Aventurine is shields and extra damage, but man, I've seen like E6 Aventurine, bro, that shit's ridiculous. I'm like, I wish I had like an E6 Aventurine. Like, goddamn, his damage shoots up through the roof. It's absurd. But yeah, okay, anyway. I'm not gonna raid anyone tonight. I'm probably just gonna head straight to bed. Maybe a quick midnight snack because I'm a little bit hungry. But yeah, I'm just gonna go end the stream here. We're gonna have yet another session to close out, or well, hopefully, close out Star Road 2.2 story. And then the night after that would probably be a rest day because I got plans, and and it's also kind of like the hottest day for like this current like weather period. So I don't want to boil alive or steam alive in my own room on the hottest night doing whatever else I'd be doing. Most likely would have been like Dogma 2 or something like that, because again, we keep delaying Dogma 2 a lot, and I am a little bit sorry for having multiple reasons for delaying it, or excuses, I mean. But oh my god, it's just so many things stacking up. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna go end it here. Thanks for watching. Be back for Star Rail tomorrow so we can finally close it up, because yeah, I would imagine we still got a lot more, not just dungeon stuff to do, but like listening to dialogue, and also all the like post-story stuff, you know, after the big fight. Then I would assume, you know, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Only thing more delayed than Dogma 2 is Strange Journey. Yeah, Strange Journey's been left for a long time. Hurts to play. Yeah, I love teleporter mazes. Okay, bye-bye everyone. Thanks for watching.